Hello everybody, how you do? How are you? Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Hang on a second. Let's lift the mood a little bit.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Quest is best.
Quest is best. Thank you for the 128 bits, Scout. Quest 64 is best 64. Hello everybody. My name is MisterRadon. I did not stream yesterday because I fell asleep. But today I'm awake. More awake than I've ever been. More awake than I'll ever be. Hello, Quicks. Hello, Dempsey. Hello, Ewitch. Hello, Azure Tony. Hello, Running Wild Vidya. Hello, Gao. Hello, Retrograde Tom. Hot dogs in a can. You know, it's weird that we package hot dogs outside of a can, right? Yeah, you gotta be careful with that speech to text. J-Legs, hello. Like, for what hot dogs are, it's strange that we insist on packaging them like a dignified meat. When they really should just be like, they should come out of like a squeezable tube or something. But I digress. Elfbud, how's it going? Welcome everybody on in to the stream. Yeah, they should be in a little pouch. You just kind of squirt it out onto a plate. And that's your hot dog. Al Pennington, how's it going? Oh man, if you give a dad a hot dog cannon, you're getting hot dogs everywhere. They're going all over the place. You got more dogs in lawn than on the grill at that point. No dad could resist the kind of mischief one could get up to with a hot dog cannon. What's my favorite thing to hot dog? Hot dogs? It's like hot dog rain on your kid's birthday. How's everybody doing today? Everybody doing good? Are you ready for Quest 64? We're gonna start the game in a few minutes here. I'm gonna go over to my face now. Hello. Checking in from my face, it's me. Just shy of 12 hours of gameplay. 45% of game. Hello. Hello. I need to shave. It's hard. It's hard to try. It's hard to try. If the beard gets too big, it gets in my mouth, and then I get annoyed. Also, it's like peak summertime, so if my face gets sweaty, it always gets trapped under here, and I can't get it out, and then I get annoyed. Yeah, I had a big bushy beard once, and it kind of sucked, and it was smelly, and like, if you're gonna grow a beard, you have to like really commit to actually keeping it up. You can't just, I mean, you can just grow a beard and let it do its thing, but it gets real gross real fast. You gotta rein it in. You gotta hot dog rein it in. Yeah, the mustache is definitely the more problematic zone in terms of mouth entry and like sweat accumulation. But I don't think I look very good with just a beard. I forget, I grew just a beard. I tried to do just a beard with no mustache once, and I think someone said I looked like an asshole or something like that, and I was like, okay, well, I'm not doing that again. Remertz. Remertz. You've only ever known your dad with a beard and mustache? My dad kind of does what I do, which is like, sometimes he'll grow them out, sometimes he'll keep it shaved. He just kind of does what he do. Akabidi, how's it going? 93 of 399. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I had not noticed that. I don't think anyone else has pointed it out. Alright, we're gonna comfy cozy. We're gonna play a RPG tonight. It's gonna be RPG Tonight. And without further ado, I don't know. They took away the view count. I don't have it anymore. No, it's gone. It's been gone for a while now. It's gone. Alright, N64 time, let's go. Akabidi wants a haiku about the AI apocalypse. I accept my fate as long as they make me a immortal cyborg. There you go, Akabidi. There's your haiku. Pacha. No, I threw it back, but like I don't know where that kid is. I don't know. It's weird. I'm a little nervous that it was a misdirection, right? And they're doing something to my house. But I checked. I like went through my entire lawn, front and backyard. I checked the roof. Like I was fully deliberate. Limolin Wharf. Limolin Wharf. Alright, let's get the timer going. It's time to play RPGs. Let's get comfy. Baby. Well, taking a trip, are you? Oh, I already talked to this guy. He's the weird innkeeper at this weird inn where he lives. I had that thought too, Tom. I really thought that, like, the doorbell rang and I was like, who the fuck? And I looked through the peephole and I saw it was that kid, and I'm like, there's about to be a flaming pile of dog dew on my front step, isn't there? But nope, it was just the regular bird poop. The regular bird poop that's there every day. So I hosed that off, got rid of it. Figured since I was out there anyways. Get rid of the bird poop, you know. Ba 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 ba. Nope. Sure haven't, Unix. But you know, we just got started tonight, so the night is young. The exact same scarecrows. So we are now in East Limolin. We have a long trek eastward, and then it's north to the castle and south to Baragoon Tunnel. What up, Gear Strike? Yeah, Brian's hitting. Brian is hitting. When the Brian hits just right. Absolutely. Yeah, I 100% believe this game is better than everyone says. We beat the water spirit. That was the last boss we beat. Cry Shell. Yeah, and this is like directly after that boss too. So we went through the blue cave. We went through the crystal zone. We fought the boss. And now we're on the next continent. Speaking of turtles, I am so fucking geeked about the fact that they got Ghostface Killa and Raekwon to do a song for the new Turtles game. That is the coolest shit in the world to me. Like, I saw Dino's tweet when I got home today, and I was just like... I've listened to that song like 5 times already. Yeah, so T. Lopez is doing at least some of the music for Shredder's Revenge. And he laid down a beat, and they got fucking Raekwon and Ghostface to rap over it, and it's so fucking good. What's up, Bone Masher? Fishman. Not Vanilla Ice, nope. Afraid not, Dorky. Video games are so good. And now they just announced a remaster of Tactics Ogre again. The second one, I guess. I don't know. There's no data about what it entails. I just know that it exists. So I'm eating good. I'm eating good off the video game kitchen right now. I don't really expect it to be another remake. I think it's going to be a port of Let Us Cling Together. I think it's going to be like a non-PSP version of that game. But if they decide to do more to it, by all means. What's up, Policy? Now all I need is time to play video games. And then I'm really living large. What's up, Chibi? Oh, I was supposed to announce the streaming schedule for the week yesterday, and since I didn't stream, I didn't get a chance to do that. I'll bring it up a couple times tonight, because I'll get different crowds of people. So if you're going to be here all night, you're going to get sick of hearing me say this, but I'm going to try to stream every day this week. There shouldn't be anything impeding me from streaming unless I'm just too tired and I go to bed. I don't have any plans that should be getting in the way of streams. It is going to be Quest 64 or whatever the N64 game of choice at that point is. However, Hictor, hello. I would like to do not a full-on mega stream, but a slightly longer than usual stream on Saturday, if at all possible, where I'll be going through more games looking for multiplayer, and depending on how that stream goes, there may be something extra at the end of it. We'll see. So that's the plan for this week. There's another boat here. Quest 64 sadly does not. We have tested it. Quest 64 is multiplayer free. It is only for one person at a time. You feeling better, Hictor? I think last time we talked you had like a sickness. Wah. He's doing water, right? Bum, 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 bum. I made him small. Well, I hope you feel better. Man, everyone's getting COVID right now. Both my sisters got COVID over the weekend. Everyone be careful. Be as careful as you can. Fart. Damn, I am nerfing his stats, but also I can't hit him. Magnet rock. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's rough. Hopefully everyone gets better soon. That's scary, Unix. Okay, we have come across a house. Can you beat Quest 64 one-handed? This game is... You could, probably. Because the elements of it that are real-time are really only on the analog stick, and much like Earthbound, you can use the Z trigger to lock in, like, if you just want to do an attack, you can do it like that. You do need the C buttons to pull up your magic menu, and the R button to pull up your item menu, and the B button is what centers the camera. So, like, it's doable, but it probably isn't the best way to do it. Earthbound is a one-handed RPG. You can do almost every single action in Earthbound on the L button, so you can just play the whole game like this. There's like one thing you can't do with just the L button, and I can't remember what it is. It's some menu. The status menu or something like that. The L button is literally a context-sensitive button. So if you're next to someone, it'll talk to them. If you're not next to someone, it'll open up your main menu, I think, and let you, like, move around to what you need to do. Like, you can do almost anything in that game. That's like 99% of the whole game can be played with just the D-pad and the L button. Yeah, I mean, battles, you're just picking, you're using the D-pad to select your option, you're pressing L to lock in your choice. Select is B. Maybe that's what it is. You couldn't cancel stuff, right? So yeah, if you just use select, then yeah, there you go. Suikoden games do something similar. I need to play through Suikoden 2 through 5. How's it going, Dorky? I think this game sold any N64s in Japan. Yeah, it's reasonable to think that at least somebody bought an N64 because they wanted to play this game, but it probably isn't a significant amount. I don't think I have Gown now. It doesn't sound like something I've done. Did I just go backwards? I got turned around, didn't I? Yeah, I totally got turned around. Oops. I was like, weird, this house and boat look exactly the same as the one that I came from. Isn't that weird? You have, yeah, I hear it's getting stormy up there right now. We've been getting storm symptoms, but mostly just clouds and wind. We've had like a sprinkle of rain, and that's it. Hey, get the safety gear strike. Don't take any risks. I'll keep you company if you need company, but safety first. Those Midwestern storms are no joke. The number of times our childhood house got nearly taken out by a tornado is more than one, and that's not a number that should be above 0. At some point this week, I'm probably going to get OBS set up on the other computer and then work on switching it over, which is exciting. I have been doing a little bit, so I played some Rocket League on it last night. That's like the only real like stress test I've done with it, but you know, it's nice. Yeah, that's what I gotta figure out. That's what I gotta figure out, Dorky. Duke was telling me about that. Yeah, I saw that. That program is not what I thought it was when I saw it in the start menu. But yeah, I opened it last night to fuck with it, and it was like, warning, like, you are gonna load your shit. And I was like, no, I'm good. And I was closed out of it. Never to use it ever again. That's pretty much, yeah. Especially because, like, I was like, okay, it looks like it's some kind of graphics utility, and then the second option is, like, high scores and leaderboard, and I was just like, what is this? Damn. What's up, Reg? Yeah, I did, I think. $10,000 FPS. I hope Gear Strike's okay, considering that the last message he sent was, "Oh Jesus, it's big," in all caps. Everyone, think good thoughts for Gear Strike. Big dinner tonight. Sounds like a pretty hefty meal. I had Hot Pockets. Okay. Where are we? I see. Okay. I see a spirit. I'm gonna get it. My hand is itchy. I've gotten worse, like, skin allergic reactions to plants. Dorky wants a microscope. Okay, Dorky. It's like whenever I pull weeds in my yard or anything now, like, my hands get kind of puffy and achy. It's weird. It's weird and I don't like it. Dorky, where is automobile? Dorky replies, automobile? Lake. Look at how crystal clear that lake is. Look to your own reflection for wisdom. Your smooth surface will reveal the truth. Points to wind. Quest is good, Duke. How's Duke? Oh, I didn't heal. Shit bread. I should be okay. Oops. I got so excited about leveling up that I forgot to heal. Productive day, that's good. That is good. That is good. Pasta dish, paid taxes, did stream layout updates. Ooh, nice. Fancy. Karthus wants a microscope. Alright, Karthus. Oh. Well. Karthus, you are Barons. You may need a recharge today. You may have been deprived of full nutrients. And a reset may be the most beneficial course of action. You had a big salad and you cooked hamburger to put in it. Hamburger salad. Ooh. For a second there I thought I saw inside the fisherman's helmet, but it was just a scarecrow. What's my favorite weird controller? All of them. Fucking, as long as it has utility. I don't like controllers that are like weird for the sake of being weird. I want games that use a very specific controller and no other game uses that controller. That's my favorite shit. You got tempura udon. That sounds good. I love udon. Inside the fisherman's helmet. Yeah, I got Ring Fit. See, the slime controller is one of those ones that's weird for the sake of being weird. Like, I can live without that controller for the rest of my life. I'll be totally fine not having that controller. If they made a slime game that you needed a controller to play that was shaped like a slime, then I'd probably have 4 of them. Steel Battalion absolutely counts. Squishy. I had a squishy PS2 controller. It was made by Nerf. It was a wireless Nerf PS2 controller. East Limolin. Heading south in the westward bend. The XE1. Oh, the XE1. The first analog thumbstick game controller ever released. Look at the size of that thing. FM Town support, fuck yeah. What was that sound? That was weird. Ordered a trackball and some bearings to replace the stock ones. Nice. What you gonna do with that trackball? The cyber stick. Alright, let's put a point in fire. That's fair, yeah. Totes fair. The Novant Falcon. Oh yeah. I do remember that thing. Well, it's really, because this game takes place in like fantasy UK, so like that was a moment of inspired design from the developers here. Yeah. Basically, it's a question of if I want to hit a bunch of stuff, because I'm not spec'd for just one element, like your physical strength goes up each time one of your magic levels up. So if you're not like fully committed to one element, the physical attack just outpaces it more than anything. Plus, it maximizes the amount of MP I have available at the end of a fight to heal. And if I get a free turn at the start of the match, I just cast this spell, which makes my attacks like 100% stronger. And it does way more damage than any spells do. Also, I'm kind of unga-bunga in RPGs, and I usually just mash the attack button and let my experience level do the work, rather than like tactically decide what ability is the best for a given situation. Why not? Yeah, I mean, I'll give only on the merits of Quest 64 being an incredibly generic and boring name. Like, Holy Magic Century sounds cool, but doesn't mean shit. Like, yeah, Elatail Monsters is the one that comes closest to representing the game's content. And even then, it's not great. Okay, I'm on an eastward path right now. Toaplan wants a haiku. I went to Safeway. They had sick mushroom bar. Never heard Lucky's. There you go, 12 point. There's your haiku. I've never heard of Lucky's. This translation, the American localization, refers to the Elatail book. I think you're right that the Japanese one is just L-Tail, but this translation is Elatail. What's my favorite cartoon show theme song that summarizes the whole plot? Two Stupid Dogs? Conan the Adventurer? That's a good one. Yeah, Transformers is very good. Pokemon? Yeah, Pokemon's a bop. One of the reasons that I never liked the Carmen Sandiego cartoon, there are a lot of reasons. One of the big reasons I never liked it though is that the theme song from the game show to the cartoon was a massive downgrade. I feel like they should have just kept Rockapella in there and it would have been way better. It's printed on the Japanese box in English. Oh shit. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, we're in a gigantic field. Okay. Shit. There's probably cool shit all over here. Eru Teiru. I think most of that art is in the manual for this game. I seem to recall. Oh man, the petard always gets you. Lil Ralph. The Adventure of Little Ralph. Little King Ralph, the video game. I love playing X just X. There are a ton of stupid video game names that are either trying to be cool and failing or just are bad. Capybara, how's it going? Daiboken is like adventure, isn't it? Like big... Like literally, what is it, right? What's the worst video game name I know of? Hey, hit the thing. Man, I played Aha, I Got It Escape game. I had that for my Wii. There was another Aha game too. It was like Aha Hidden Object Game or something like that. Yeah, Gun. Gun is the fucking worst goddamn video game name. Gun and Black. Two worst video game names ever. Okay, I don't want to go south yet. I'm gonna go around this. Oh, there's totally a thing up there. Well, alright, we gotta get that. So, the trick, A.R. Williams, is that if you win the battle, Brian will spin around and go back to facing the direction he was facing when you got in the battle. If you run away from the battle, you run out facing whatever direction you ran out of the battle from. Pup. You got it. Glad I could help. It is still a little disorienting because you are moving around the map in battle. So, like, you can end up facing the same direction, but with, like, a totally different perspective. You kind of have to work out how to make sense of it. What's up, MP83? Laura. GOG is offering Shantae and the Pirate's Curse for free. I've never been able to get into the Shantae games. I've dabbled in them a little bit, and there's just something off-putting about them to me. Where, like, I want to like them and I want to play them, but I always just get really tired of playing them after a couple hours. And they didn't write that on the cover. Gigantic missed opportunity. I mean, I like bouncy boobies, but I like good gameplay. Good gameplay also gives me interaction. See, that's what I'm looking for, Dispatch. And I have not found that from Shantae yet. Let's put a point in water. Escape. I think that's the new spell I got. I don't think I had that before. Hello. Hello, friend. Yep. That's how it be, MP83. I was like, oh, I got this new beefy computer. What am I gonna play on it? I was like, I guess like maybe I could play dungeon encounters. I mean, Chubby Gristle does demand a lot from the hardware. There's no denying that. What was that fucking bullet point on the back of the box in Macaw's stream last night? Like 18 billion combinations of pixels. What a stupid feature. I'm doing alright. I'm feeling a little weird tonight, but I'd say I'm doing okay. Can't complain. I got to play Mario Kart with friends this afternoon. I got out of work early. Yep. We all take turns feeling weird. I almost overslept this morning, that was rough, but... Well, the weird thing about this game is that, like, every dungeon has its own theme, I believe. Every town has its own theme. But there's really only, like, one battle theme, two if you count the boss battle, and, like, one field theme. And that's where you spend most of your time in this game, right? Nice. What is this thing I'm not supposed to click? Oh, I know what it is. I didn't click it. I just figured it out. Okay. I would like to answer your important question. Look at the size of that bread. Probably not. I don't know, it's weird because like Virtual Boy emulation is pretty decent. The biggest issue is that it's a very unique controller, right? I know that there are people who do like video out mods and stuff, and they were super expensive for a while, but I think they're in the normal price range these days of like a couple $100 or whatever. Flash card, that's the thing, right? Getting a flash card is the preferred option for sure, but you're essentially getting a flash cart for like 26 games and some homebrews, and that's rough. That's a hard sell for how much that thing is, you know? I love the Virtual Boy. I would be down to watch some Virtual Boy streams. But it's a big expense for not a ton of content. Yeah, it's cheaper than a copy of Jack Bros, that's for fucking sure. Just the other day, a man who looked very much like you came to our town. He was questioning all the townspeople, looking for a sacred book of some sort. He was headed toward Highland when he left. Wonder if he got past the old mine shaft safely. The old abandoned mine shaft is far up the mountain out of Limolin. There is a rumor of new digging in the ruins they found at the bottom of the mine shaft. This place is big, and the N64 does not like it. Tellero Boxer and Wario Land are probably the two best Virtual Boy games, honestly. They're both really good. But there's a lot of decent, like, other games too, honestly. Innsmouth is good. Innsmouth is good. But, like, Tellero Boxer and Wario Land are definitely the standouts. Hey, have you heard? Fargo has escaped. They say he's a murderer. Aren't you scared? Hey, know what? There was a murderer locked up in the Tower Jail outside the city. They say he uses fire magic on anyone who gets in his way. Give me a point in water. Grass shark. I have a real hard time with giant RPG towns. Like, they just fuck up my whole flow. Yes. And more important than that, Duke, so that when I eventually ask for help on where to find them, I can narrow down the ones that I've found. Yeah, usually. If we have the money, we do Insomniac does. Especially at Jack Bros, because, like, honestly, I would buy it for the store and, like, pay it off in installments and take it home. Like, if it's something that I'm really looking for, then yeah, definitely. But it's really just a question of if we have the funds to cover it. Yeah, the towns in 12 are ginormous. It's really tough for me to deal with, but I like the game. Mass Effect, I had the exact same problem with Mass Effect. I was playing Mass Effect 1 and having a ton of fun with it. And then I got to the Citadel and I couldn't, like, it was just too much. It was way too much. Is there no other spirits here? Is this whole field a giant red herring? I don't think I could find the AI lady. No, I couldn't figure it out, vocab. I kept going in the elevator and, like, not ending up where I was trying to go. And I just got extremely overwhelmed and lost, and I turned the game off and never played it again. I don't think there is anything else in this field. It's a prime candidate to revisit if I can't find enough spirits, but I think that one at the front was the only one, and the rest is just a big wild goose chase. Yeah. This is a grand city, don't you think? But isn't it strange? People build a metropolis to last 1,000 years, but a human lifetime is just a passing thought. Oof. Tired, are you? It must have been a dangerous journey. You can stop here to rest if you like. The other thing that, like, in hindsight, that turned me off from Mass Effect is that I really liked the gameplay of Mass Effect 1, and everything I saw on Mass Effect 2 and 3 seemed like they were steering that game into more of an action game. They were, like, dumbing down the RPG elements and upping the action, and I was just like, well, that's less interesting. And so I never had the resolve to, like, really try to go back to the first one and get through it. We agree. The council has spoken. Oh, I used to play Law of the West when I was in grade school. My grade school had a before-school daycare that my mom dropped me off at, and they had a Commodore 64, and I played Law of the West and Super Pac-Man, and I don't really remember playing anything else on it. What's up, Shio? But yeah, that's like the one C64 game that I, like, know and have personal experience with. And I will stand up for Law of the West. That game is cool. Well, there's just so much stuff coming out. You know, it was a very... Having digital downloads meant that you had access to a lot more games for cheaper on consoles for really, like, the first time. And so... And also, like, the prevalence of multiplayer, for me, was a big component, too. I was playing so many multiplayer games that, like, you know, I didn't have time to do all the single-player stuff I wanted. Load runner. Noblemen's houses are filled with valuable items. I have to be careful as I clean. Ah, such a bother. I went 360... Well, I went Wii first. And then I got my 360. And I didn't get my PS3 until 2011. I bought one from a pawn shop so I could play Metal Gear Solid 4. And then I never played Metal Gear Solid 4. Dolgo. Limolin is the largest and finest city in all of Keltland, and as you can see, the grandest house of all belongs to me. Only Queen Deanna can boast a finer. Oh, I definitely played more Trash Panic than Metal Gear Solid 4. Dolgo 13. The I'm Fat Conspiracy. Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. The My Fat Conspiracy. Who made me fat? Asks Dolgo. I just bought Shoplifter 3 for the Super Nintendo a couple months back. Those games are fun. Like, I never, like, got super into them, but I think they're neat. Ah, another stranger in our town. Don't tell me a wee laddie like you is looking for our old mine, too. You'd better stay here where it's safe.
If I make it to 64 months, do I get a prize?
You get access to emotes and ad-free viewing, Ramses. Thank you for the 58 months. I put a little bit of time into Assassin's Creed 1, but I didn't come anywhere close to finishing it. I think I maybe got like 20% through Assassin's Creed 1. The mountain road at night is no place for you. Hey, this a tavern, you know. This a tavern, you know. We have completely run out of root beer and bread, so why don't you skedaddle on home? Hello again, laddie. If you should lose your hero's drink, just tell me. I've got too many here. If you'd take one, I'd be obliged to you. It's Dio. Our fiefdom owes its prosperity to a great nobleman named Hosun Schreiker. Ramses, did you hear the Ninja Turtles song that came out today? Our present queen, Deanna, rules the castle. Who the fuck is Hosun Schreiker? Now batting, Hosun Schreiker. Ba-ba-ba. That's what it sounds like when a baseball guy goes up to bat. The PA goes ba-ba-ba. It's not out yet, but they revealed a song from it today. It's out in a couple days, but I won't be playing it until the holiday season because I'm getting the physical version. What's up, Night Sprites? Okay, so this is the western part of town. West town, little sub-level with fruit baskets. Fire. Would I say no? No, I wouldn't say 2012 to 2015 was a dark time for gaming. Watch, I'm gonna go to my library of console games only, to say nothing of all the PC games I have from that era. Let's sort by year. I mean, the darkest time for me personally is like anything before like 83. I just am not super into that. But I don't know that there's a dark age. I don't think that there's. It's such a diverse hobby that if you don't like get hung up on, oh, they're making all this stuff that I don't like there's plenty of people who are making you what you want. You just have to avoid the mainstream, maybe. Wouldn't have been exciting for people at the time as well. I mean, I guess probably most people would point to like the 4th, 5th generation where there was just like 18,000 consoles available, which I personally love, but I think a lot of people would be like, oh, like what a colossal bunch of shit that nobody liked. You know, like the number of people who ignorantly just write off like the 3DO, the CDI, the Jag, like anything that's not PlayStation or like Sega, Nintendo, you know. But there's so much good stuff. ...2012 to 2015 was it, right? Fucking Hotel Transylvania on 3DS? Couldn't be a dark age. Red Dead Redemption came out in 2012. That game's good. Batman Arkham Origins was 2013. Dragon's Crown was 2013. Revengeance was 2013. Ni no Kuni was 2013. Super Mario 3D World was 2013. Ultra Street Fighter 4 was 2014. The At-Rhythm was 2014. Mario Maker was 2015, you know. Yeah, my general thoughts on the hobby sort of prohibit me from feeling like there's a dark age. There's just prehistory. There's prehistory that I'm not about, and then everything else after that, there's at least something cool to play and experience and enjoy. I think, if anything, the amount of like dead MMOs and shit that we'll never play ever again sucks. Like that's what I hate. I hate how many games are just being turned off. So if I had to point the finger somewhere, it would definitely be a more modern era where that is more prevalent, you know? I know that you are on a long and exhausting quest, laddie. Why don't you keep these red wings, just in case your enemies prove too strong? You must remember that wings will not work in the forests or caves. My last visitor told me that there's a phantom city somewhere in the Dries. I wonder if it's true. That's crazy, Quicks. Simon's Quest shit? Hell yeah. What's up, B names? Wait, there's a Wizardry Online server? Hold up. Hold up. Pause. Everything stops. Where? How do I get in? Tell me more, Insomniac Doze. No, you can't keep eating. You have to stop. Shadrock, I don't think I did your horoscope, did I? I don't think I did. I'm like several minutes behind, it looks like. Not sure if it exists yet. Someone is making Mayday Wizardry Online private server. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to stay on top of that. I'm assigning you that story, and if you can just check back in with me every 24 hours and let me know what the status of that is, please. Okay, Shadrock, microscope. Field. Today is your day to nourish. Nourish us with your grain, Shadrock. And post all your sick fucking emotes in the chat. God, your emotes are so cool. I'm so jealous. It is true. It's the horoscope. Unix, you are a bookstore. I do think so. I love your emotes. You are a Barnes & Noble bookstore. You have knowledge, but don't part with it for free. You're not a library. Make sure you get something out of it. And Night Sprites. Night Sprites pollution alert. Make sure to take out the recycling. And if you have an air filter, clean it out. And get it good and going again. Alright, what the fuck was I doing? Rej wants a microscope. Rej, you are a truck stop. Your interactions will be fleeting, but will have an impact on those whose paths you cross today. Yeah. You know what's always the worst for me in RPGs is when you find a treasure chest in someone's house and they're like, "Hey, did you open my treasure chest?" And I was just like, you don't understand. Mama says I have to marry that bratty Prince William. I think you're twice as cute. Do you have a girlfriend? Prince William has taken a liking to my daughter, and if she should become his bride when they grow up, it would make me a duchess. Oh. Dewdrop. Dewdrop. Have you seen my boys outside playing? I do wish that they would come back in. With that madman Fargo on the loose, anything could happen. If you see them again, send them home. Man, like, putting pressure on your kids to, like, make your life better is fucking shit. Last I saw, that EverQuest Online Adventures thing was, like, total vaporware. Like, it was a bunch of made-up shit and, like, scripted content. Because I have that game. I looked into the revival project, and there was a bunch of posts being like, yeah, this isn't really happening. Like, the people in charge don't know what they're doing. At the rate it's going, it's never gonna happen. Only chat works? I wonder what I read then. Wait, this is the mom's house. I did hear about that. It's very exciting. I'm getting all the game out releases that I want this year. It's pretty great. I'm living big. Only noblemen live in this town. Why not? It's the richest town in Keltland. As you see, we are blessed with riches beyond compare. Let me get some of those riches then. Honey bread. Oh yeah, you are living good. You are living good, m'lady. Who are you? Sheldon? Have you heard the rumor about Fargo? He's the villain who tried to take over our town. He made a threat to burn the homes of anyone who dared to stand against him. Our great Lord Shrieker captured him and put him in the tower. But after Lord Shrieker's mysterious death, Fargo made good his escape, and it's only a matter of time before he returns to threaten us again. My last visitor to... Oh, I already talked to that guy. Okay. Bow, 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 bow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. How about the dialogue isn't going to change? Nope. Okay, so I think we've been into all the buildings here. Except for the castle. And then there's two offshoot paths. Should probably check out the castle first. But I gotta check out these paths. Yeah, it'd be a simple program to throw together. Would I live here? I have a rule, Dorky. I have a personal rule. I don't ever want to live in the largest city in any state in the US. So I probably would not live here. I'd probably enjoy living more in like where have I been? Probably like Dondoran. Dondoran seems pretty cool. I don't think I'd want to live in Limelin. Is Parachute the biggest city in Colorado? I don't think it is. behind the brick tower near the castle. Fire. Homing arrow level 2. Nice. Well, I don't want to live in the sticks. I like living in cities, but I never want to live in the biggest city. So, like, I would live in Colorado Springs. I would live in, well, Boulder's a little small. But I wouldn't want to live in Denver. Oh, there's another spirit. Atop the brick tower. Put it in fire again. Oh man, we're a fire lord. Brian is a fire lord. Denver is close to the mountains though. Like the street layout of Denver is totally fucked because they sell a lot of property value so that you can see the Rockies out your front door. There's a lot of like 5-way intersections and weird shit in Denver because they sell property there by being like, oh, you have a view of the Rockies. Like they try and face all the buildings like toward the mountains. But yeah, I like Denver. I had a lot of fun in Denver when I was up there. Denver's nice. I just wouldn't want to live there. Want to live anywhere. 1, you can afford to own. 2, internet. Yeah, those are good. 2 very good qualifications. Healing level 2! We finally got healing level 2. And a spell called Return. Fascinating, Captain. Is balancing multiple levels of healing spells difficult? I think it's kind of unnecessary. I personally believe that, like, unless you're in a serious MP crunch or something, like, once you get a new healing spell, you shouldn't, even lore-wise, if you think about it, right? Like, if you have a spell that, like, gets rid of headaches, and then later you learn a spell that, like heals wounds and gets rid of headaches, like, why would you... why would you just fuck with the headache spell, you know? A lot of early Final Fantasies are weird about healing spells because they give you a spell that's just like, it's a full heal. It costs a shitload of MP, but it's just a full heal. And like, until your max HP is big enough to warrant that, it's usually the wrong choice. You know? think the only games I ever really used regen spells was like 5 and Tactics. Because fucking Tactics regen shit completely fucks the game. Behind statue in middle of court yard. Another one for water. I think that's all that's here in the courtyard. Let's proceed into the castle proper, shall we? Just stay inside. Stay in air conditioning. If you don't have air conditioning where you live, go hang out at Walmart all day. There's no shame in that until the sun goes down. Source, I live in a place where it's been 100 for like every day for the past week. A hearty welcome to Limlin Castle. Here you will see the richness and beauty of Karmach. Nice little grand piece of music. Yeah. If there's, oh my god, if there's any moisture, like fuck evaporative coolers, but if it's dry, they will do it, and it does not require much to get one going. I mean, I live in the desert, like, I don't think of it as depressing, I think of it as, like, an obvious consequence of where I choose to live. Point for fire, fire level 30. Fire bomb. Ooh. And a point for fire again. The chord progression of this song makes me think of the Circle of Life. Like if the Circle of Life was a lullaby, that's what this song is. Yeah, when I moved to New Mexico, central air wasn't really a thing. Like, businesses had it, but houses didn't. Everything was pretty much evaporative coolers. And they're totally fine unless it starts to rain, and then, like, you're just dying at that point. You're just hot and slightly damp and upset. But yeah, I think my first 3 apartments all had, 3 or 4 apartments all had evaporative coolers. Honey bread. Healing potion. Mint leaves. But yeah, the strat for me, Dispatch, in that kind of scenario is just to go somewhere like a library or a movie theater. Like, just plan a day out, you know, as cheaply as you need to, but just stay out until the sun goes down, and then you can go home. Make use of the fact that business establishments basically have to pump air conditioning all the time. My grandfather oversaw the mines. He found the ruins at the end of Baragoon Tunnel. But I'm afraid that when he disturbed the ruins, it released the monsters that plague us today. Oh, so your dad's fucked. We tried to steal the mine shaft, but it didn't have much effect. You'd better keep away. Dude, can you imagine, like, your dad releasing all the monsters in the world that are, like, terrorizing people on a daily basis? I'm surprised his whole family isn't in jail. They let him live in the biggest castle in the land. Oh, you're right. He's rich. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I can't imagine how Fargo escaped from his jail cell. I just hope something terrible doesn't happen. The Wheel of Fortune. It's the circle of life. Okay, so this is the 3rd floor. For note-taking purposes, we are on the 3rd floor. Yeah, I pre-ordered it, Insomniac does. I'm waiting for the physical release, but I've already paid for my copy. So all the people that are getting it digitally are gonna have fun without me for the next like 5 months, but let's be real, like there's a super strong chance I wouldn't make time to play it until then anyways. Yeah, I don't fuck with like special limited edition stuff. Like it's cool, but I just want the game. I want the game, and I don't want it to be something that I have to download and manage memory with, and I can just pop a card in, take it to a friend's house, put it in their Switch, whatever, you know. That's what I'm about. That's what I like. That's what I like about games. They're really fun to play. Ooh. Sneaky. In the bookshelf on 3F. Point for Earth. All elements are now level 20 or higher. They might patch it in later. Isn't that what they did with Streets of Rage 4? Or am I thinking of something else? Zing! This is Linlin Castle, the home of Queen Deanna, the greatest monarch in all of Keltland. Well, that's the trick, Akabidi, is if you're a streamer, you turn gaming into a gig economy job. And that way you have time to game so that you are always earning, because that is the only thing valuable in our society, is your earning potential. Everything else is just shit that gets in the way before you get turned into worm food. Your gaming potential. Can you imagine, like, 30, 40 years from now, you get called to the White House and they give you a medal because you just, like, you gamed really fucking hard. And they're like, man, no one's ever done what you did. You are a national treasure. American gamer. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing this challenge is so that in like 8 years they can write an article about me in Kotaku that hundreds of people can comment on about how fucking stupid they think I am. And then I'll feel really bad. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the proudest moment of my life. You're the Master Apprentice? I can't believe it. I didn't expect to see a mere child. Oh, excuse me. His name is Baloo. Baloo. Ah, you must be the Master Apprentice from Melroad Monastery. Somehow I expected someone of greater stature. Nevertheless, the Queen is expecting you. Seb Debs. To give a speech on the state of esports in France. Yep. That's what gaming looks like, Shadrock. That is a visual representation of gaming. Okay, do all three of these doors lead to this? No, they don't. Oh boy. 3 doors, oh boy. Oh, that's the metal, it's just a spinning Michelangelo. That rules. Look, I hope that there's never, like, some scuzzy for-profit who's who retro gamer hall of fame. But if there ever is, I'm voting Dino in first ballot. First ballot selection. Scuzzy, yeah. Look at these portraits. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that those are there. Hello. Are you the bratty prince? You're not much older than I am. My mother was expecting a great warrior. I bet I'm a better sword fighter. I can protect the castle. You know, if this was an RPG of more narrative substance, this kid would be fucking dead in about 5 minutes. But because it's not, he's gonna live inconsequentially until the end of the game. Or yeah, or possibly more mechanical substance, yes. Yeah, power staff level 2. It's like, hang on a second. Whack! 300 damage. Shut up, kid. Just enable all spells at all times. The best mod. Hello, Ern. You feeling better? Are there any spirits in the Queen's chamber? Well, don't kill those NPCs. Ultima rules. You can kill Lord British. You shouldn't kill Lord British, but you can kill Lord British. You had a grocery order, got some ice cream and donuts. Nice. Lenbill, you have perhaps learned about Fargo already. It won't do to let such a dreadful villain roam about freely. But with the little power that we have, yes, we know all too well about the monsters guarding the abandoned mine. Try not to get too close to Fargo, and don't stay in one place for too long. That sounds like a good plan, Ern. Get that rest. I've heard all sorts of rumors about you. It's said you possess incredible magic powers, especially for someone so young. There is much you should know about Queen Deanna. End of sentence. There is much you should know about Queen Deanna. Bye. Secret door. Guys, I found the secret door. There's no spirits back here. Fuck this door. Although I have found a lot of spirits. 5 in the town, 4 in the castle, 2 outside of it. Like, that's basically 5% progress just on the journey from where we started the stream tonight to this town. Without, like, doing a dungeon. that's pretty good, you know? I would say, if I had to rate that experience, I would say pretty good. Alright, Queen. What do you got? Welcome to the land of Karmach, Master Apprentice. Princess Flora of Dondoran sent a letter singing the praises of your magical talents. Have you really come to save us from the Firestarter Fargo? Or are you more interested in finding your father? No matter. Fargo stands between you and your quest, and he cannot be avoided. Alright. Guess we gotta go kill a murderer. Deal. Let me play with these spells real quick. I need to know what these do. What does exit do? Nothing in here. Okay. What does return do? Also nothing in here. Quest 64 TM. Ask me about Quest 64 TM. What's your preferred... Vekurai, how's it going? Quest is Pog. I agree. What is your preferred ice cream vessel? Do you like a carton? Do you like a tub? Do you like a cone? A lord vessel of ice cream. Alright, I think we've found everything we can find here. Trough. Ooh, yeah. Trough ice cream. If I ordered alcohol and Ern ordered ice cream, we would get kicked out of whatever restaurant we were in because they would close and not want to serve us. Straight from the ice cream cow. Ooh. That sounds good. Klondikes are very good. Okay, we've been streaming for 2 hours. Let's do a quick percentage update to mark this occasion. 51%. We're past the halfway Rubicon. We have crossed the Rubicon median line of middle. Okay, now we're gonna go south. And just follow the path, honestly, until we get to that weird little fork at the bottom. I eat ice cream so fucking fast. Like, Ern and I will go out and I'll get like a gigantic shake, like just like a fucking the biggest shake I can get, and I will not make it home. I will finish it in the car in like the 10-minute drive. But like, if I get an alcoholic beverage, I'm just like... Sometimes while driving, yeah. Sometimes. Sometimes I'll like go get us burgers and shakes, and like my shake won't make it home with the rest of the food. No, not the alcoholic beverage, no. I gotta test out all my new spells. I gotta test drive these babies. Alright, what do we get? Firebomb. Homing arrow level 2. That's alright. That's okay. That seems hard to aim. Let's try that again. 84 damage. Decent AoE. If I could figure out how to aim that spell, like, it seems small, but powerful. We've already done Magnet Rock. Magnet Rock's pretty cool. What's up, Marmot? Have I done Rock level 3? I don't think I have. Big! And I don't know what... Escape is just going to quit the battle. I don't really want to do. Yeah, he's a big boy. Yeah, name a number bigger than 255. I dare you. I do have a spell called Rolling Rock, yep. Can't hit him. Yeah, that spell's fucking hard to aim. They were unable to trademark Quest 64. Oops. When's the last time I played Tekken 2? Less than 6 years ago. Tekken 2 was my first Tekken game. First one I played in the arcade. And one of my very first PlayStation games. I was fucking trash at it though. All I would do is throw because I thought the throws looked cool. But I played through, I unlocked every character, I saw every ending. When's the last time I played VR Fighter versus Taken 2? It's been less time since the last time I played Tekken 2. I think it's been like a year or two maybe. Questicle? What's up, Uncle Muscles? Yeah. I've definitely played VR Fighter versus Taken 2 more recently than I've played Tekken 2. About that, Quicks. It may be a lot easier to do in the near future. I have heard. But honestly, like, Tekken 1 and 2 are kind of tough to go back to once you get into the later Tekkens, because Tekken 3 is really where that series took a massive mechanical leap forward. It's the same with me in Virtua Fighter. Like, Virtua Fighter is cool. I don't really want to play 1, 2, or 3, though. I only want to play 4 and 5. Nah, I don't like VF3. I've never been a fan. Granted, I've only ever played the Dreamcast version, but I've never really liked it. I think it suffers from a lot of the same problems that Tekken 4 suffers from. So the center of this Venn diagram is Tekken 3. Which, you know, a lot of people say is, like, the best Tekken. lot of people will still say Tekken 3 is the pinnacle of that series, so ain't nothing wrong with that. Dude, King is too... I hate King mains. King mains are the worst. Every Tekken machine you'll ever find in the world, because they all have that, like, most popular player thing in the attract mode. King number 1, Law number 2. Always. Every single... I dare you to find a Tekken machine in the wild that isn't King 1, Law 2 on the character popularity board. The big issues with Tekken 4 is uneven fighting grounds, number 1. Massive balance issues. Massive balance issues. Like, Steve isn't even the problem. Jin is the problem. Steve is just there to counterpick Jin. Vampire's Touch. Ooh. The whole stance, like, the getting rid of the second throw in favor of the, like, reposition move, I think is kind of dumb. Rebooting the character list and getting rid of, like, most of the cool Tekken characters isn't great. But, I mean, fighting games do that shit all the time, so that's not unique to Tekken 4. Pennywise is symbolically stronger than Jim Varney. Society. Whoa. Another one for fire, damn. Alright. Good thing I'm going up against the fire boss next. Steve. Steve Fox is like a character that I would love to play, especially in Cross Tekken. And like, I can't do it. I've tried, and my fingers just won't. They won't do Steve Fox. But God, I wish I could be a Steve main. What's up, Alanator?
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Hot steam. Cook 'em like lobsters.
Hot steam. Living in the city. So no, I actually have barely ever played Tekken 3. I know all about the Eddie Gordo nonsense, but like, I've played so little Tekken 3 in my life. A lot, Alanator. A lot. Another one for fire. Shit. And one for earth. Spirit armor level 2. That is the full armor of God. Finally. Finally, the full armor of God is mine. What's up, Glitchmaster? Thank you for the 100 bits, Gow. Much appreciated. Love those bits. Ooh, I love them bits. That makes sense. Oh man, do you think they were originally making this game for the PlayStation and that's why it's got a limit of 15? You Narukami, welcome to the chat. Howdy howdy hoo ha ha. Alright, it's time to go into the mines. What is it called? The Baragoon Tunnel. The Gabagool Tunnel. Quest 64, only on PlayStation. Zigzagoon Tunnel. Yeah, there's pages and there's notes. Like, in addition to having, like, a memory limit to N64 carts, or controller packs, there's also a limit to how many files it'll store. I think it's like 16. 16 notes. 123 pages, sounds about right. Healing potion. I gotta still do Vampire's Touch. I wish there was an easier way to see all your spells. You have to, like, navigate the decision tree to find them. Spirit Armor level 2 probably looks boring, but I'm gonna try it, because you never know. And, Vampire's Touch. Those are my last two I need to look at that I haven't used yet. Oh man, flying enemies. Oh man, oh jeez mans. Oh Jimmy G's mans. I hate these things. Alright. Oh, fiddlesticks. Or did you know that Wing Daddy's closed? Yeah, this is still in the era where, as a console developer, like, you're trying to distance computer terminology. Like, you're still coaxing people to buy a video game system for ease of use and simplicity, and not confusing them with kilobytes and gigaflops and all that type of thing, so... Ooh. Ooh. They market it on bits and, like, megabits and stuff like that because it's a very simple thing of just, like, you know, it's a small word and it's something that you can numerically quantify to go like, look, this system is better than that system because it's got more bits. You gotta have bits, you know? Like, it's a very, very simple flim-flam, but it works.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Gal rocks.
Avalanche. Become furious and increase your resistance to attack. The increased defense icon appears over Brian's head.
Man, how many RPG manuals? Thank you for 100 bits there, Gal rocks. How many RPG manuals, like, accidentally transposed spell descriptions into the wrong spell name? Okay, here's the thing. 3 MP for 30. Yeah, it's better. It's better. I saw that Toan got you good, but I didn't see it. Was there a follow-up to that? I just did. I just got level 2 not that long ago. Oh, I just assumed that the second part of the story was coming. Sorry. Ooh. Ghost. Ghost. Alright, so let's do the Armor of God. And then Vampire's Touch. Oh, that's just oh damn. Oh damn, that spell's a problem. How long does that last for? If this lasts for the whole fight, like no, okay, it's not still active. That's a good spell, though. Ew. I like that the bottom middle one is just Jim Varney in a stylish hat. Okay. I'm with you so far, Ern. I thought that was just a forehead wrinkle. A will-o-wisp. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Night Sprites. Midnight Hoopin'. Dun, dun, dun. If Night Court was about people playing basketball at night, that sounds amazing, yes, Opie. Yeah, these are polygonal sprites. Night Court theme song, one of the best TV theme songs ever. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Night Court is a 80s sitcom about a New York City court that does its trials at night. Night Court is a thing. And all the wacky people that get brought into Night Court and all the people who work there and their interpersonal relationships. And it's got a banger theme song. That's good. That's good. No, I've never went to Night Court. I don't live in a city big enough to have Night Court. So whenever I had to go to court, it's always at like 6 in the fucking morning. Shitty day court. Wah, camera. Wah, wah. This place seems a lot less confusing than the Blue Cave so far, although I don't understand why Brian is being magnetized by the water. That's a good story, Aaron. The middle right one looks like he's 100% lighting up a rib pipe for smoking. Smoked ribs. Rib bong. Yeah, probably Gao. Not on the TV show, though. Brent Spiner of Star Trek The Next Generation was a recurring guest star on Night Court. I believe it's where he got his break. I was gonna say big break, but it's Brent Spiner, like, there isn't really a big break for him. I want to check the data on that. Ayo! Ayo! Well done. I never thought I'd get a Star Trek joke from Ern, honestly. Now I know how she feels when, like, I talk about magic cards with a level of competency. Deep lore. Double AO. I don't know why I could hit that one. Wait. Is it because this is like sloped terrain? I think it is. Well, this one's significantly harder to hit. Wait, there it is. Wait, come back. What? I've been robbed. Hit. 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 Video game bong. I like the bottom right one. That one looks fun. I don't know. I mean, there is a gotcha element to it, Shadrock, but part of the thing about collectible card games is that you're guaranteed like a certain level of pull. So it's not necessarily gotcha, but it's also gotcha-like. It's like if you spend money on the extra crystal to get a guaranteed 4-star pull, then that's kind of closer than just base level gotcha. You can sell a gacha game account based on what you have on it. It also has value, but it's a lot harder to, you know... It's a lot harder to make that sale. I never really fucked with HeroClix. I remember them, but yeah, I didn't really get into them. Oh yeah, the Mech Warrior game, I remember that one. My friends were really into that when I first moved down here. Defense down. I need defense. Just kidding. Get bonked. Bonk. 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 What's this called again? Baraghoul? Baragoon. Baragoon tunnel. In the big room between gate and scaffold. Put it in earth. Can I go in this door? No. It's a decorative door. It's one of those show doors. HealingPotion.com. Yes. We got him in today. I don't know if we still do, but we got all our Baldur's Gate stuff today. Okay, just let me know. Is that moving? Can't tell if the polygons are just wiggling or if that thing's actually moving. I think the polygons are just wiggling. I do not remember Dream Blade. This dungeon is weird. I remember Mage Knight, but I don't remember Dream Blade. This has got to be the boss room, right? No, maybe not. Okay, the one in here that's most realistic is the bottom right one, I think. Because it's the only one with a big enough HUD to be a true British microcomputer game. Rib skeletonization meter. Someone, about an hour before I started the stream, someone brought in a tropical island and a lion's eye diamond to trade in. I don't know if we bought them or not, though. Because we have a really, really huge trade pending at work. We have to allocate money for that. We may have declined the trade. And also, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same tropical island and lion's eye diamond that keeps getting traded in. And, like, we've had, I think, 3 or 4 tropical islands at this point. Can I talk about the big trade? It's really big. It's a shitload of video game consoles. Like, an absolute shitload. Nothing exotic, just, like, a lot of it. Put a point in water. Jesus! Ooh, 40-point heals. That's delicious. I kind of like the attention to detail in the map design in this game, to where, like, you can really kind of tell that they planned around, you know, not creating encounters where you would not have room to move around in them, and then making sure that, like, when they want you to be fighting stuff, that the hallways are just big enough. I think that's kind of neat. It's considerate both towards the player and towards the conceit of the game. Well, I can hit him. Just hit him. Just go in and hit him. Babble. Woo. Big yawns. Oh, my health is gone. Wow, these things do... Oh, shit. Yeah, they're doing like 30-ish per turn. Oh, no. Risk. Big risk. But it paid off. Put it in wind, please. One wind spell, please. So here's the problem. I don't know which way I was going. And this is kind of an awkward place to be looking. Risk it for the biscuit. That's right. That's right, Portia. I think I was going this way. No. No, I haven't seen that. I mean, that's the impression I got from the title. I was honestly expecting nothing less than just trying to capitalize off GoldenEye. Oh, wow. Is the one on the bottom right in like a ribbed bed? Is he like lying in a bed made of barbecue ribs? I do like the middle left one, who's sort of not so much eating the ribs as wearing them as a bandolier over his own skeleton ribs. That's pretty good. I did get turned around, didn't I? Oof. Oof. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna be nice and grinded. Yeah. Ooh, let me get some of these ribs and some of those ribs. And, ooh. Special daily ribs. I mean, if you're like into a food that has enough variety, a buffet of that food is godlike, right? I would destroy just like a barbecue buffet, honestly. I would eat so much goddamn food at a barbecue buffet. Stop missing. I've been to a couple pizza buffets, but they're extremely low quality. Yeah, if you opened a barbecue buffet, you could charge anything you wanted. Yep. As long as the food is halfway decent. And like, you know, I think people would have to understand with the amount of time it takes to like smoke barbecue meat and things that every item is not going to be available all the time. Like, you'll certainly try to prioritize the most popular items, but like you will run out of stuff, certain menu items, quite frequently. Damn, now I want barbecue. Maybe I'll get barbecue after work one day this week. Cece's is a trash pizza buffet. They definitely come to mind, but like also the old Pizza Hut buffets, and like Peter Piper Pizza here has a pretty decent buffet, honestly. Their buffet has way more effort put into it than you would expect. Tempura buffet. Just like a bunch of different stuff, but it's all tempuraized. Alright, Portia, have a good night. Go to bed. Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed. Oh man, curry buffet? Yeah. Like a curry bar, right? So like you can pick your protein and like your different curry sauces. Like maybe have some like pre-built curries, but also like a customizable curry bar. Add your veggies. Yeah, oh man, I think I might have a curry after stream tonight. I think I might have a cheap frozen curry. Pineapple tempura could be very interesting. With a backhoe, exactly, Hash. Power shovel of curry. How you doing, Hesh? Welcome in. Saffron Road Curries, Platypus Box. They have a frozen tikka masala that's honestly like, it's not great, but if you just want to eat curry without putting in any other work or time, it gets the job done. I'm fairly satisfied with them. It's going pretty good. We're over halfway done now. Working my way through this dungeon. Esports, hello. Yeah, Golden Curry. Mandy R40, thank you for the follow. The Golden Curry brick is delicious. I think they sell pouches. Mine are in boxes though. They're like full on frozen. I made my own curry once. It was very good. I enjoyed it. I just want to eat curry all the time, man. I'm like addicted to curry right now. I'm in a big curry phase in my life. I just want to eat curry all the time. My girl wants to curry all the time, curry all the time, curry all the time. Sorry, left empty. That big curry life. I made a Burmese curry. It was really good. Is that... Are you Dr. Bombaying me right now, Shadrock? Damn. Hurry curry. The Vietnamese place in town, I don't know if they still do, but they had this like yellow curry with duck breast in it. Ooh. Ooh, so good. Oops. Pat, that sounds good. That sounds really good. I would eat that. I want pad thai too. I've been in the mood for pad thai recently. I just love big food. Oh man. Small spoon of soy sauce. I got a YouTube ad the other day for Japanese barbecue sauces, and I was just like, yeah, I'll buy those. It was like one of the first times I've seen like an ad on YouTube where I was just like, yeah, I'll click that. I didn't, but I gave it some serious consideration. It's the end. Okay, there's a spirit over there. Oh boy, this room is large. Oh man, this room is very big. Dewdrop. Is this another maze room? Oh, if it's a maze room, I might actually... No, fuck. I was just about to say, I might be safe from enemy attacks. Incorrect. Rachel Retro!
Words that rhyme with quest, nest, test, rest, list, best, guest, chest, breast, mest, arrest, guest, dressed, blessed, stressed, interest.
I like those. I like most of those words, Rachel. Thank you for the 9-month sub. Rachel Retro is great. gonna make 2 notes real quick. Bargain tunnel in the maze room. You have interest in this quest. I'm gonna put asterisks next to these because I haven't gotten them yet. But I am accounting for 2 spirits in this room, although there may be more. I am not I am not at present stressed. I am what rhymes with quest? I feel blessed. What's up, Holy Beard? Aiden Chronicles does kind of use a similar combat system, although far less civilized. This room is actually kind of fucked with the enemies spawning on top of these platforms where I can't bonk them. They have anti-bonk technology for the first time in this game. I'm not about it. It's gonna cost me a fortune in MP. Quest Fantasy Journey. Yeah, that is the Game Boy Color one. Left empty. Quest Fantasy Challenge is like a Mr. Do clone. Brian's Journey. There you go. Put a point in fire. And then let's delete one of these asterisks and put a point in Earth. Earth. Okay, let's go up. We're not done harvesting this room yet. I haven't had that issue today. On mobile, I have that kind of thing happen all the time, but on desktop, I don't have that issue. Bow, ba 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 bow. I think this is a decoy. Yeah. Gotta make sure there's no spirits hiding behind the pillars, though. Wait, I didn't have to go this way? Did I already get this chest? Am I goofing right now? Am I engaging in a goof? The Donkey Kong Land games are so neat, but they're so blurry. Like, they're so hard to play. No, I didn't get this. No, just like the graphics are really smudgy. Like, especially if you're playing it on hardware, but even if you're just playing it on like a Game Boy player or something, like, because everything is sort of it's like traced from pre-rendering. Like, there aren't very strong defined lines of things. And if you're moving at a fast speed in that game, it can be really hard to distinguish like what you're looking at. But the gameplay is still there, and like it's got a lot of unique content that the country games don't have, which is super cool if you're a fan of those Kong type games. Kong likes, as they're known in the industry, the fandom. Ah, he gave me the slip-a-dip. Oh yeah, Blastcore? Blastcore is a hoot. That game is so good. It's so freaking good. It makes you go, wow, good game. Oh, banana. I'm a little impressed with myself that I have abstained from playing it on the N64 challenge this far. That's an act of willpower. Heck no, I've already 100%ed the game before, Shio. Young Radon has already laid claim to that 100%. Cyclone, that's a new spell. Nuts and Bolts is on Rare Replay, yeah. Sure is. You got me running a cyclone. You got me running a cyclone. You got me running a cyclone. I would wager that I am a better gamer in my adulthood than I ever was as a child. I already know which levels it's gonna be too, Gal. But Nuts and Bolts is a cool game, especially if you like... Nuts and Bolts is kind of ahead of its time, in a sense, because it's about that sort of, like, creative Lego-style play in a lot of ways. Like, in the era of Minecraft mega popularity, I think Nuts and Bolts would have been a much easier sell to people. But there was always going to be that stigma because it doesn't play exactly like Banjo-Kazooie 1 and 2. But it's a pretty cool game, honestly. I like Nuts and Bolts. I don't, like... I'm not good at those types of games where you have to like make your own stuff, so like it's not my optimal game, but it's way cooler than it gets credit for being. I'm Shilf, a servant of Mammon. I've been waiting 1,000 years for him to return. If I'm correct, I sense but 3 precious stones. And we got a maze here. A boss maze. The stages that I had the hardest time platinuming back then were the Pac-Man stages. Gibbon, whatchamacallit, and the other one. I had to like look up a guide and follow it step by step to get those platinums. I'm not looking forward to that. Okay, can I even... I can make it over there. Okay. Let's just keep putting on the full armor of God. We're gonna slowly make our way over there. So that I can give her the bonking of a lifetime. I should really platinum Rare Replay. I was actually trying to do it in chronological order, and I got up to... I think I got up to the 64 games, and I kind of started to spread myself out a little bit, and I got burnt out, but I was working on that plat. With copious guide reading, because fucking Spectrum games. I was hard following walkthroughs. Okay, I made a slight miscalculation here, in that I did not power staff early enough. Oh, she just eats it. Yeah, Grab by the Ghoulies is cool. Like, what I learned most from Rare Replay is that, like, all the games that people say they don't like from Rare are actually pretty decent. Cameo was good. Grab by the Ghoulies was good. Perfect Dark Zero exists. Worst game in Rare Replay? Probably like Underworld. Underworld's not that fun. Yeah. It was Rare's first game after being bought by Microsoft. Nice. Yeah, Attic Attack is okay. It's a little confusing with all the inventory juggling, but it's probably the most playable, like, high concept Spectrum game of theirs. You know what I ended up really liking? At first I couldn't make any sense of it. Once I read the instructions, Lunar Jetman was a lot of fun. I thought that was a really cool game. Down goes Shelf. Look at that face. Architectural face. Oh. Yeah. Watch out for Fargo. Anyways, here's Shelf. Give me a point in wind. Silver amulet. Healing potion. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that, esports. Was it like game fixes or was it like new content? Yeah, Viva Pinata was pretty cool too. Yeah, that was a really chill game. The game was neat. We made it to the desert. Or the dries, as this game calls it. Got a bad case of the dries. Good theme. Dindum dries. The boil hole. My, what's happened to you? Did you lose your way in the desert? You must be tired from your long journey. If it pleases you, why don't you rest yourself here? Yeah, but in a minute. Just real quick, I gotta make sure you don't... Aha! Aha! Shoutouts to every Gelson in chat. Put it in water. Water. Yeah, the weird thing to me is that I didn't have any of the Wizards and Warriors games. I don't know like if there was a rights issue tying that up or whatever. Okay, small gains here, but gains nonetheless. 57%. Let's save our video game. Dindum Dry's Hut. No, because there's a bunch of other Nintendo and Super Nintendo games on, well, not Super Nintendo, but there are several NES games on Rare Replay. Alright. Pause the timer. Pause the timer. It's time for a break. I need to go stretch all my limbs. Oof. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna take like an 8-minute break. 7 to 8 minute break. And then I will be back. And then we're gonna play some more Quest. try and get to the 2/3 mark by the end of tonight, hopefully. BRB, you filthy animals. Okay. Slightly longer break than expected. Sorry about that. If I'm counting my spirits correctly, we have 25 more to find until the end game, which is good. It also means that we need a lot more experience, which is less good. Because we could put all 25 of those into Earth, and we wouldn't have a single thing maxed out. But you know, that just means we get to play this great game. Fun game. Let's get the timer going again. Okay. Resume timer. Here we go. Let's explore the desert. Let's start by going off to the west. What are the werecats? Are they shaking their hips? It was GL Tovar. I just recently discovered these, and I think they're delicious. Bam, ba ba da bam. Man, these spirits could be anywhere. This is going to be a tough one to harvest. More new enemies. Sandman. Got some bread supplies restocked. Excellent. Just hit him. Just fucking bonk him. Ooh. Actually. Buh. Oh yeah, that's a level up. Put it in fire, please. If you would be so kind. Magma Ball. Magma Ball is new. What are these? Nightmares. Oh, that spell. Okay, if I was making this game, I would put spirits in high places or near the edges. Those would be my go-to moves for spirit hiding. So that's where I'm going to investigate. So many misses. Yeah, I got a lot of character. Ooh. Blue man. They were going up against a group of blue men. If I don't stop missing, I'm gonna lose this fight. No! Natural miss. He swayed out of my target. I think I'm dead. Oh, is that friendly fire? Holy shit. That was lucky. Okay, I think I've already explored this area. Yeah. So, if there's anything in this corner of the map, it's like in the middle. Put them where you least expect them. I feel too weak for this area right now. Like, I'm surviving, but every fight is a struggle. Barely surviving every random encounter I get into. Good experience, probably. Just have to tell myself that. Maybe they're lost. Hey. Hey, nice. Wait. Okay, so that way leads to Greenock. I'm not ready for that yet. I think I see one in the distance. Yeah, I do. I totally do. Go, Brian, go. Yeah. Helps out a lot. Let me be great, please. So yeah, programming reminder, I mentioned this at the top of the stream. Said I would mention it a couple more times during the stream. I'm going to try to stream every day this week. If I don't, it's pretty much just because I fell asleep after work or something, like I did yesterday. Every stream is going to be normal N64 content, except for Saturday. We're going to look at more multiplayer N64 options, and depending on how that goes, there may be some bonus content at the end of that. So, if you like Quest 64, good news. It's probably going to get finished this week, and we're going to be playing it until we do. If you don't like Quest 64, fucking get some taste, you charlatan. Yeah, go eat a horrible sandwich. Is the sandwich horrible, or is the man horrible? When it comes to the horrible sandwichman. Well, that's okay, Holybeard, that's what I'm here for. Crunkman, how's it going? I like the new reverse sandwich man alert. That's a good one. It makes horrible noises the entire duration. Okay. Let's check our map. Southwest corner of main area. Da da da. Sandwich man, sandwich man. Put it in earth. And we now have the avalanche spell. Avoid tongue butthole. I don't think I've done either, because I think when I played through this game, I did it under the sort of idea of, like, I'll get to the end and I'll see what I can find. Oh my god! That spell is good. And then I learned that there's, like, ones that you obviously, like, miss and can't get back, right? So... Alright, Avalanche is a good spell. We may stop bonking as much and switch to Avalanches. The bonk era of Quest 64 may be over. Only problem is like that. Yes. Yeah, if you get max spirits and max level, then you get 50 points in every spell. Silo, how's it going? Where the fuck did he come from? What? He's just like, oh hey, you beat on my friends? This battle's not over yet. I would like to have words with you. Okay, we're headed east. It's fine, I need lots of experience, but man, damn. I just want to explore. It's not as mindless a spell as I would like. You still have to kind of figure out where to aim it, it appears. But it is very good against anything that's not rock type. He's not dead. Yeah, what happened to those? Where'd the cats go? Remember when there was weird turtles that you'd never seen before? There they are. Apparently they only show up if you're thinking about them. And I stopped thinking about them. Okay, what are we looking at? That's gonna lead into a giant desert zone. Yeah, I don't really know what to make of that spell yet. It does a lot of damage to non-Earth type creatures, but it seems random. I hate war, that's why I ran away, but it is lonely here in the desert so far from town. Long ago when we all got along and lived in peace, this was a green valley, but now... I've heard that a lush and beautiful kingdom still exists to the south. Can it be true? No. Giant's shoes. No spirits at this guy's house, huh? question is, are they steering me towards the boil hole or towards the vast desert? I bet they're steering me towards the boil hole. So I'm going to do a quick scan of this wall right here, and then we're going to actually head to the next town. So like right now, if I went avalanche, it still seems kind of random. We're in the 300 HP club now, though. The big 300 Sparta points. Oh, the damage. Oh, the damage. Maybe put another save down. I don't see why not, since I'm here. Okay, we are headed southwest-ish. Pickled gourmet flavored cotton candy. Yeah, that's a gag gift, alright. And that's a gift that makes me want to gag. As a kid, I always wanted to try the trout yogurt. Level up. Put the point in water. Still missing a lot of water spells. Ugh. Alright, I got this. But again, I'm just taking a pounding every encounter. Grogu, how's it going? Welcome to Quest 64. Home of the Quest 64. We're on the road to Greenock, to Greenock, to Greenock. We're on the road to Greenock. So let's get on the road.
Best RPG in existence.
Cult F4, thank you for the 46 months. This is a good game. Thank you for acknowledging the goodness of this game. Alright, Electro, here's your microscope for the day. You are an aquarium. Ooh, peaceful and exotic. You offer a glimpse into a world both familiar and enchanting. Also, have the chicken for dinner. Do I like Transformers? No, I'm not like super into Transformers. I think the toys are cool, but like the story, the characters, I'm not like super invested in. I might lose this fight. I might lose this fight. Which Transformer is my favorite? Soundwave is pretty cool. There's one that was a space shuttle. I don't know its name. Yep, SimCity micro horoscopes. Holy beard. One a day, 500 DJ points. You can learn your future. You can learn what fate has in store for you. Alright, let's see what you get. Holy beard. You are a lumber mill. Your actions may be destructive today, but by harnessing that energy correctly, you can be very productive. curly beard. I don't see any spirits over here. Oh, is Greenock okay? They look a little destroyed. Is this the city that got destroyed in the Day of Grief? Oh, it's only partially destroyed. Well, that's good. Treasure. Replica. What's the space shuttle transformer? That one was cool. I don't think so. Maybe. No, I don't think it's this one. I think it's a different one. My brother was really into Transformers. Is really into Transformers. I had the Ninja Turtle type. There was a line of Ninja Turtle figures that were basically Transformers, and those were like my favorite toys growing up. If you lose healing potion, I'll give you another. I have a few left. Gotta see the toy. No. Dude, this is so much information. I just need to see the friggin' toy. No, not this one. Animorphs Transformer. That sounds pretty cool. I think I'm like have a vague memory of those Animorphs Transformers. Like a super vague memory. Like I think I've seen commercials for them, but I've never actually seen one. Feet are always lion feet. Oh, okay, okay. What are we looking at here? How do we get there? Eh? Yeah, I watched Beast Wars, and I've seen a little bit of Gen 1 Transformers. I've like never seen the movies. But Starscream is he's kind of a bitch. But he's pretty cool looking still. They made girl Starscream, eh? Is she hot? What's up, Scotty? Master Brian, King Bagus of Brannock Castle has somehow gotten his hands on enormous powers. It is he who burned this city to the ground and made townspeople suffer, and he did it only to test his strength. Sounds like a real tool. Sounds like a real shit butt. King Bagus used his evil powers to burn down the town. My son got lost and is missing. I'm just about the only survivor. I won't give up. I'll keep waiting. He might come back. I pray he will. We did talk to the NPC that mentioned her by name. But because you can't ever, like, turn quests in this game. Oh, is this, the female Starscream. Okay. King Bagus Shitbutt. Shiticus Butticus. Hey, Bebe. Are you really from the monastery? Then please say a prayer for us. King Bagus has been most cruel. If you're thinking about going to Brannock, you'd best think again. But if you insist, rest here before you leave. Oh, it's very dark out now. Okay, I've got to figure out a way to get up thereabouts. The map is not really helpful in this regard. I can't hit shit with it. It's really powerful. Yerg!
Radon suffix.
Thank you for the 64, Yerg. Appreciate the 7 months. Okay, I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget that. I know where it is, but I haven't gotten it yet. I think Dragon Quest is cool, Alanir, but I have played very little of it. I've beaten 1 several times. I've played 2, 3, and 4, but I've never finished them. And I've played 8, but I've never finished it. And it does not raise his defense or make him furious. 4 is the only one I'm missing. I've got 1, 2, and 3 cards. I still need to get a card of 4. That's one of my most sought after NES games right now. We got a little lava fish. Magma fish. That one is number 3. It's Dragon Quest 3. But I wouldn't mind playing through all the Dragon Quest games. It's one of those franchises I'd like to stream the entirety of. He's a little magma fish. He's a dangerous magma fish. I'm gonna hit him with my stick. Gungadin. Where's the shit? Where am I at? There is a cave. What's over here? Where the fuck am I? Is it just me or is the encounter rate like really high in this area? Yeah, there's also a Super Nintendo remake of 1 and 2. And 3? Those stayed in Japan though. And there's Torneko, The Last Hope, baby. Shaboobity-doo. Bim babbledy-doop. Dragon Quest Swords, Dragon Quest Monsters, Dragon Quest Rocket Slime. Dragon Quest Builders, Dragon Quest Heroes. Look at him strutting up to me. Who do you think you are, Struts McGee? You think you're strutting John McGee? I already have. And I made a similar joke. Sorry, Dorky. Wait, Dorky, before you go. Look, it's a group of blue men. Eh? Okay. What a confusing area. He missed his buff, idiot. Idiot fish. Okay, the path is splitting here. I want to take the right way first. Really? Oh, actually this is more confusing than I thought. Is there not a spirit down here? Oh, there it is. Aha! Okay, where are we? Give me a point for Earth. Alright, every element is at least halfway to maximum. This victory strengthens the soul of Brian. Oh shit, they should put Brian in Soul Calibur 7. Oh shit. That's a good idea. Also Smash. Smash Calibur 7. And another one. Put it in Wind. Level 30 Wind. No. How could you? Heck yeah, Liz. Heck yeah. How's it going, Liz? Oh, I blew it. Go back to Wetrix. No! Oh god, anything but that! What's up, Flygon? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for Soul Calibur yelling in Street Fighter 6. Maybe your local radio station played the Quest 64 soundtrack. Give me a point for Earth. How do I get in the boil hole? Oh. Ah! Oh, I actually had them confused. Look at Cloud walking out of that igloo. This one's going to wind. Boil hole. Well, there's the boil hole. Have I missed something? It feels like I've missed something. Like, I don't want to go in here yet, because I think... Well, I know I missed a spirit out here somewhere, actually, so that's a good excuse not to go in yet. I know there's still one spirit out here on the map that I need to collect. I don't believe so, no. There's no horse elementals in this game. Go east, then go kind of north, then keep going north until you're north. How to cook egg? Boil whole. Do not assimilate egg before boiling. I don't think I've ever had Toad in the Hole, no. Okay. Apocalypse 34, thank you for the follow. Welcome to you. Pull up a seat, get comfy, grab some pizza from the pizza dispenser. Okay, buddy. Alright. Okay. Okay, buddy. Buddy. Oh my god, I'm dead. Okay. Head southwest. Let's try that again. Only with more accuracy and less stupid misses. Oh. Speaking of stupid misses, that was a stupid miss. Well, I don't think we're gonna get 2/3 of the way done tonight. That was kind of my goal. I don't think we're gonna hit it. We're close, but we're off the mark. You know what? This looks like a job for Avalanche. close am I to halfway to my next magic level up? Da, 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 da. I'm very confused. Wait. Got it. One for Earth. Confusion. Got the confusion spell now. This looks like another job for Avalanche. But I also want to see what confusion does. What is this doing? They're still hitting me. It seems to be so. I'm certainly confused by it. Is this where I came from? Yeah, okay. I understand now. The map is like... It's got a straight there, but it's really thin. It's hard to see. Okay. %. One of the weird byproducts of 100%ing these RPGs is they're going to be extremely anticlimactic. Like, we're going to do all this grinding to get to max level, and then by the time we get to the boss, it's going to be like, boop, and then that's it. And we're not even, like, maxing out every stat, we're just maxing out the, magic. So what is the confusion spell supposed to do, according to the manual? Hey, if you got a Quest 64 t-shirt, that's pretty fucking cool. In my opinion. Care Bears, welcome to the chat. I mean, the most confusing thing about it is, like, A, there's barely status ailments in this game at all. And B, when you cast Confusion, it casts onto yourself and not onto the enemies. which is strange. Certainly a strange way of doing things. Alright, let's fight some more enemies. Let's get into some more fisticuffs here. Yeah. The answer is right in front of me all along. When an enemy attacks, the amount of hit points are converted to magic points. That's kind of cool. Well, yeah. So, like, every time you take damage, you gain MP back. That seems like it wouldn't have a ton of utility, but in the right circumstances, it'd be good. Who wants to fight? Who wants to go 5 rounds with Brian, the Master Apprentice? Which is kind of an oxymoron. On a journey, man. Wind, level 32. Slow enemy. I think we're getting really close to the end game here. Alright, here's the question. I know the answer, because I have work in the morning and I almost overslept today. Do I start the next dungeon? The answer is no. We're just going to grind for a little bit longer, see if we can gain a couple more levels, and then call it a night. I'd love to start the next dungeon, but it's the wrong decision tonight. We'll have to start Boil Hole tomorrow. $37, $27, $29, $32. We are 62% complete right now. If we can gain another level before the stream's over, that'll go up to 63. Not bad. Not bad. So there isn't levels per se in this. They don't tell you what your level is in anything. You can gain 98 levels of magic. But it's just basically whenever your stat bar fills up for an attribute, the points go up. So I guess to answer your question, no. Getting strong, gonna get really strong, gonna kill lots of dudes when I get strong. Disengage from gamer stance. Can take the opportunity to thank people early for their patronage tonight. Thank you everybody who watched, chatted, or lurked. If it's your first time here, hope to see you again soon. If you're back, if you're a returning viewer, it is always a pleasure. Special shout outs go to... Hang on a second. I'm not in a battle right now. The suspense will build. Special shoutouts to Gal Rocks for the bits. And we had subs tonight from Ramses91, 58 months. Rachel Retro for 9 months. Cult F4 for 46 months. And Jurg for 7 months. Thank you, everybody. Hey, thanks. Hope you've enjoyed another round of Quest 64. It may start to get a bit boring soon. I think we're running out of linear progression to make, and it's going to be a lot of fighting random dudes for experience points. Ba, 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 ba. I wonder where the best place to grind for experience even is in this game. Defense up. How dare you? That's a good point. Definitely not fighting the townspeople. The encounters out here are definitely harder than they were in Gabagool Cavern. Oh, this is taking a while. Oh, this is taking a while. Okay, I can do this. We can finish this level. We can cap this off. Easy mode. Easy skins, easy wins. When's the speedrun for this gonna happen? It's probably happening all the time. I'm not a speedrunner though, Youngest Street. You'll have to go somewhere else to see a speedrun of this game. I ain't doing it. What's up, Jordo? Isn't the speedrun for this game like pretty damn fast actually? Like not like crazy fast, but like for an RPG it's I think it's only a couple hours. Hey, there it is. The final point of the night goes into Wind, level 33. 119.14. Damn. Speedrunners are crazy. Alright, let's walk back to town. We need to go east-o. Alright, there we go, lads. There we go. There you have it. That's gonna do it for me tonight. Again, thank you all for watching. Let's stop the timer at 16:23:35. It's been a pleasure being a streamer tonight. I look forward to being your streamer again very soon. Until then, take care, be safe. Please be safe. People are getting sick all over the place again, and I'd hate for that to happen to any of you, so do me a favor and keep it on the safe side, okay? Premiere 2. Pete's here. Hi, Pete. Pete's cool. Everyone go follow Premiere 2. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy and he makes cool stuff with the content in his face and his voice and his hands and his soul. We're going to raid, it's a special occasion. We're going to raid Macaw, who's been streaming for like 7.5 hours or some shit. He's playing Ultima Underworld for the first time, which is, if you're not familiar, a legendary game. So far ahead of its time, like literally like 2 to 4 years ahead of its time in terms of what its peers were doing. A truly legendary game, and he's playing it for the very first time. So we're going to go ahead and raid the bird. Alright. And we saved our game. I'm going to safety save it again, because I'm always afraid of safety saves. There we go. Alright, Yanip, have a good one. N64 off, lizards approaching. Have a great night, everyone. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. I'm MisterRadon. Bye.